my channel as well. And I'll bring our two chats. Hey there, Michael. Okay, should be live on mine. Awesome. This is where the 3 monitors will come in handy. Michael's in between channels there. I think the first thing I'm going to do is clean up the truck that I left out in the middle of the forest with the recycling. Okay. Kiram says he cannot hear you. Okay, now I have to figure out what BS. Yeah. My stream. I don't know how to do that. I added a new import source for audio and selected headphones. So I hear you in my headphones, and then that should mean they hear you. Okay.
Application,
Yep.
which would be the
Discord.
discord.exe.
Okay. Okay, did that. We'll see. Oh, of course he said BRB. Come on, Michael.
Let me go to the channel where I'm watching your stream. Oh! I hear my voice.
Okay. So it must be working.
Okay, so yeah, it'll work. So that'll capture it, and so people can hear me on your side of the stream, and people on my side watching my stream will hear your voice. So we're all good now.
Good to go. I had to rename it Discord. I was going to look at it later and wonder what it was.
Yep. And then if Juan is he trucking or he's out on the road, right?
Yeah, he's trucking.
Oh. Well, if he does get a break, he can. If he wants to join in, he can just join the Discord.
Yep.
Stream and then chit chat with us if he wants. If he takes a road break or something. Okay, rocking and a rolling.
Sometimes he'll join, but then you hear a lot of truck noise because it's so loud.
Oh, fair. Oh, yeah, because you gotta kind of leave the truck running, right?
Well, he's usually driving. Like, he'll just join, like, an audio call.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's fine. I don't think it makes too much noise, right? I don't know.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Think of, like, you're in a waterfall, almost, or behind a waterfall. You get that kind of staticky noise.
Oh. Okay. Then maybe that's not such a good idea then.
That's how all my phone calls go with him. I'm used to it.
Oh, what happened to my crane view? Let's see here. I'm in there. Is that gonna work? Okay, that works.
Oh, I have to bring your chat back up. Now that I got OBS set up, there we go. I can hear your TV pretty good.
Oh, you hear my TV?
Yep.
Huh.
Maybe my hearing's just that good. Who knows?
One sec. There, turning off the TV. There we go. That's a bit better.
I don't mind, but maybe somebody else does. Where to put this?
Alright. Let's open this up. There we go.
There's actually planks on this map that are garbage for recycling.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, and they hide pretty well on the ground.
The cars you can recycle, right?
Yeah, I just can't figure out how to easily pick them up with the equipment we have.
Oh.
Because they're not... Well, with Lumberjack you could probably pick them up, but I mean without using Lumberjack, I don't think there's an easy way to do it.
Probably need a forklift on a front end loader, maybe.
I tried I think the telehandler or something. It was still pretty tricky.
Yeah. Probably need well, I think the telehandler we have is probably one of the small ones. You probably need like a really heavy duty one, probably.
I should want to go around
either that.
Go ahead.
Either that, or if you can put some sort of weight on the back of the telehandler.
So you need one of those big cranes that just grab things and pick them up. Like a metal crusher crane.
Yeah, something like that. Something heavy duty.
I mean, I shouldn't in theory be able to pick up the tire I just picked up, but I picked it up. Oh, yeah. Detaching the trailer is not what I wanted to do. I might just come back for a second load here.
This crane operation with the joystick seems to work pretty well.
Juan was just starting to figure that out pretty well on his last stream.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of fun with joysticks.
He might actually do forestry.
Yeah, when Giants put that DLC in, it definitely helped with a lot of the physics. There's some people that probably still complain a little bit, but it's way better than compared to FS19.
Oh yeah, a lot better. I saw a video yesterday where Giants isn't giving out the coding forestry.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I don't know about that. That's a little harsh.
It is. You could do so much more if you were just give out the code.
So maybe they'll give us a bit of a surprise come the new year.
Oh no, there's a tree in my way.
Because we still haven't seen like what their plans are for what is it, 2024? I have seen some YouTube videos out there of like a wish list for
Okay. Maybe of what?
so yeah, like what to add for next year and stuff like that. I've seen some people putting out videos of Farming Simulator 2024, and then I've seen some people doing videos on season pass for 2024. So
I'm thinking it would definitely be a season pass.
yeah, I think they'll probably do a season pass and not a new game. That's what I think they're going to do.
I kind of don't mind. Because if they were just doing a new game without redoing from the ground up and stuff, it doesn't feel like it's that different every time. From 19 to 22, like, there were some changes, but not as much.
Yep, I agree. But if they do open up the code for the Platinum DLC, that would probably add a bit more life to it.
Oh,
as
it definitely
well.
would. Because what the modders do.
Yeah. And the maps and everything like that. There was that one map that was released, but it had to get taken down.
Yep.
And they put some interesting stuff into that map.
Because they figured out the coding when they shouldn't have.
Yeah. It almost seemed like construction simulator to a degree. I've seen some gameplay for that, and I'm like, ooh, that would be nice to have added.
I would rather construction simulator than the firefighter one that we seem to be getting.
Yeah. I'm not too big on that pack. I mean, I added it, but I never really played with it.
I think I understand it's part of farming in real life, but I don't know. They seem to have overdone it.
I think as long as a pack, like, I guess with that one, I don't know how they would do it, but if it adds new functionality that's open up to modders to modify, to incorporate some functions that would be more farming oriented, I think I would be okay with.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's in that pack that would benefit a modder to incorporate more farming.
Exactly.
Function.
It's kind of like they already added it when they. Yeah.
Yeah. I am looking forward to the Straw Harvest DLC.
Yes, most definitely.
I'm not sure if it's going to be the same as we had in 19 or if they're going to add more to it. So we'll have to see on that.
I would love to see the mod come back for like leaving grass out and hay to dry and turning it over and stuff like that, or it rots and stuff in rain. I forget the name of it. I really enjoyed that one.
I thought that was Seasons, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so, and they added like part of it, but not the whole thing this time around. Giants. Like, I would love the actual seasons of what we had last time.
I think there was some other stuff too added in that Seasons that Giant Seasons doesn't have.
Yep.
When it did rot, could you use it for something still, or was that pretty much it?
I think it just slowly disappeared and it rotted, so you couldn't pick it up or anything. It just slowly was less and less for you to actually go get. It just magically disappeared.
Oh.
But yeah, picking up and for like the compost mod, that'd be pretty cool. Picking up the rotted grass and still composting it.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, I remember when I was younger cutting the lawn and then just putting the grass clippings all into the compost heap.
Yep.
That just rotted away and turned into soil at some point. So I think they should do the same. Just add that in the seasons and then give some, maybe an addition of composting maybe.
I really like the
Overrated.
composting mod, but I wish it was more of a recipe. Like right now you can add this or that or that. I wish it would have to be 50% grass, 20% wood chips, like a recipe to actually create compost. Because you, in theory, would want to add different types to get the best quality of compost.
You can put in a byproduct too, because I remember when I was younger, my parents would put a powdered substance onto the compost heap to help it break down a lot quicker.
I think that compost mod has, you buy it, it's called Quick Compost, so maybe that's the same thing.
Oh.
Or what it's supposed to be similar to.
Not sure what the raw materials are in it is though. Is it a lime product?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that would be a good idea. That would enhance it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go ahead and sell it.
Maybe that should be my first mod, is figuring out the compost mod and doing a recipe. Changing it up. Making it not so expensive.
And bringing a load up to the lumber mill. I can't remember where the road is. Did I go past it? Oh.
Don't worry, I'm up here and I can't figure out what road to go down. Like getting turned around over here.
There's one by the BGA. I know that much. I think it's just past the BGA.
Oh yeah, you're going up the same road by me, yep.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna pass each other on this road, aren't we?
When I come back down, yep.
So the fire log mod, should we put that at the farm?
Yeah, there's kind of a good spot I liked at the farm. I'll have to show you. I think it would look really nice there. I mean, you can put it wherever you want, but you asked.
I'd like to put it down and then try to see if I can put the little bits in it and see what happens.
And when you're back at the farm, let me know. I'll kind of show you what I was thinking.
Okay, that sounds good. Alright, let me unstrap this. $12,000.
Not bad. How much does it cost to buy that lumber mill? We have to think of that too. To start making planks and stuff, right?
Yep, that would be a good idea.
Because if it costs like $100 grand, we could justify it right now. We have enough money.
So yeah, I would rather be making planks because we'll probably make more money
Yep.
instead of the 10k or 12k.
Yep. I think you should go ahead and buy it. If it's like the 100 grand or whatever, I can just
Okay.
see that being what you're gonna be doing anyway. So why not buy it when we have this much money?
Yeah. Okay, let's do that now then. And then we'll probably get some forestry lots up there probably with it. Well, yeah, there's some trees around that area. Okay. So I'm buying it now. Oh, it's only 52,000.
Oh, that's kind of weird. Yeah, but it's like on two different properties, kind of, sort of ish.
Oh yeah, I probably have to buy the building, don't I? Is that?
Yeah, buy the land and then try to buy the building. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they have it set up.
Okay, well let's buy the land. Buy. Alright. So that'll probably be our... I guess I gotta drive back up the road here to get the building. Alright, oops, I hit a tree. That's a crash counter, isn't it?
Yep. Okay, it costs 100 grand to buy it. I can buy it because I'm here if you want me to.
Oh, yeah, just do that. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. There.
And that should show up in our productions.
Yep.
What do you want it to make? Just I guess you can control it on your menu too. I'm like, it makes a bunch of different things. I don't know.
You can do all of it because we'll probably just sell.
It looks like we have to buy coal in order to do that.
Oh, does it have like another input?
Yeah, I think we have to go up to the mine.
Oh.
So this one doesn't work without coal. That's really interesting. Oh, and this one gives you bark, which would be good for that composter. I don't know what you do with bark. I don't know, this is modded a little bit different.
Do we have to own the mine property to get access to it?
I have no clue. I've never tried that one.
Huh.
Assuming you can probably buy it without owning it.
That would mean that we would need a trailer to
do that, yep.
Yeah.
Good thing we have some money saved up, right?
Yeah. Good job, Jess.
Like I'll be buying a whole bunch of stuff today, I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Know that grass field we were talking about? Everything else besides that, right?
Yeah, that's right. Well, what was this conversation about grass fields? Huh?
It didn't happen on stream, so I guess it never happened, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Almost done picking up the recyclables here, and then I can figure out coal, because I think that would be something cool. I mean, coal is hot, but you know.
Yep.
I don't think this will all fit on the tractor. Or the pickup, oh well.
Alright, almost back to the farm here.
Yeah, pull them back over once you're back.
Okay.
I thought there was a barrel over here. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe I was seeing things. Man, CVSE would see me and pull me over at this rate. Oh, I had this loaded.
Oh. I'll be like, what the heck are you doing? You're doing that all wrong. Here's a ticket.
Yep.
Okay, I think I am here now.
Okay. Oh man, there's another tree over here. Okay. Mapping over. So I was thinking right here between the two driveways.
Oh, let me go running over there. Oh, yeah, that would be a good spot to put there.
Yep. I would have to move out of the way because it collides with me, but it's a good
And then just put the sell point somewhere up at the mill.
Yep.
So, do you want to do this one, or do you want to do the mill one? The sell point.
I can do the sell point because I'm heading back up that way.
Okay. And then I'll just put down the production here. Okay. Instruction. I think it might be under tools. Oh, and remember, we can't delete it. So.
Did you read about that on some kind of video or something? I was looking and I was like, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was on the DJ Goham video this morning. So he was trying to delete it, and yeah, it didn't work. So.
I bet you could still do it in your game file. You would have to figure out where it is and just delete the code.
Yeah, or maybe it might delete if you use the what do you call it? The easy development tool mod, maybe, perhaps. It might be under productions, I guess. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Found it.
Do you have my stream up so you see my screen?
Oh, let me bring up your stream here on my end. Oh, yeah, I see now.
I was gonna go here, or you can go over here. But I kind of like over here by the bay door because it kind of looks like you would move them inside the building a little bit better, realistically.
Yep, I think that would probably be a better idea. And it's out of the way of the other area.
Yeah. There we go.
Perfect.
Then you go decorations. Place some firewood down somewhere.
Yep.
Oh, don't see firewood in here. You don't have that mod on for added material. That's okay. Welcome back, Michael.
Yep. Welcome back, Michael.
There,
Let me see here. I'll put this. I'm not going to put it right against the fence. That way, if we want to drive around it, we can.
Yep.
There. And I think I might do a little bit of landscaping because the grass is there.
Yeah, should make it not grass or whatever. I love how hilly this road is. It's kind of fun to drive.
Oh my.
Like somebody's getting fired today. I don't know who.
Yeah. Look out. Jess is on her way down. Watch out.
Now I have to make the turn here. You get so many roads up here, I'm like, I lose track of where I'm going.
Oh, this mod is very sensitive to, like, I can't even get some of the trigger areas.
Oh no.
Painted.
Yeah, I usually have to go a bigger brush, and then I have to try to fix it. Yeah, he has a problem.
Let's do a large one. That worked.
The only problem with large ones is sometimes you paint over roads and stuff, right? So you have to be careful when you do it and don't do it.
Yep, that is very true.
There's been many times from experience I have to load a backup save file or something.
It's working.
Oh, that's kind of crazy, Michael. Yeah, good thing it's sunny there today. The sirens would make you wonder. These tires are $200 each. I'm not sure the temperature, Michael. My thermometer says it's 7 degrees out. I'm too lazy to convert that to Fahrenheit.
It's keeping painting. Let's go back here.
I wish this recycling thing was like an automated plant that you didn't have to sell it manually. You just put it in there and it just gives you the money.
Oh, it doesn't work that way?
No, you have to put it in there, then you have to go to the sell point trigger, click on it, get the menu, then individually sell everything afterwards.
Oh. Oh, that's not very convenient.
Nope.
Let me grab some of these logs by hand. I don't think we have anything flat down here for me to load up a trailer.
Bring
I'll
back
just do it
the car trailer or whatever right now. So I'm done with recyclable, so that's coming back right now.
Okay. Because then we can load that up, and then we can take the little bits over to the production. I'll try to put as many of them kind of in small piles so that they're all in one spot.
Yeah, there's not much lip on the trailer, so I don't know how high you can stack it, but it's a trailer. Well, there's lots of recycling still to do, but I'm like, there's so much other stuff to do. It was a good spot to stop.
Yep. Now there's a small pile there. Let's go over here. Those are logs. Here's a stump. I'll make a stump pile here.
Did you mean to leave this grass here, or is that supposed to be painted?
Yeah, I left it like that because I wanted it to look at least somewhat normal.
Somewhat normal.
Yeah. It's like, I don't want it all like gravelly there, just sort of like where the entrance ways would be. That would be kind of like where you need to dump needs to be gravel, but the open space areas are what's the word I'm looking for? Like gravelly for entrances. And then leftover areas are just grass. I don't know if you can make that any better.
I did a little bit, but yeah, I'll spend more time later. Okay, I'm gonna drop this off for you to wherever you want it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go investigate
Perfect.
what we need for the coal. That's my next.
Okay. Perfect. Because that caught me off guard. I was like, what? We need coal?
This is coal is sold at 75% off.
Oh, you have to buy it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is there a way to make your own coal? I think there was a mod. Oh, I don't even know what the other mod would be. Coal.
And that mine doesn't give us any coal? I would have thought it would have.
You have to buy for 75% off. It says it's selling it for $62 right now.
Oh.
So it's not too bad, but how much do you need, right?
So some stuff you get free and some
Yeah,
you don't, I guess.
Get stone and tar dirt for free. Tar dirt.
What does a tar dirt do?
I've read about it once. Let's see here. It's from a Michigan map, funny enough. So you put it back on your field. It does nothing, you just spread it back onto your field, maybe?
Huh.
Apparently,
Tar on your field?
I guess like
Okay.
it's like tar dirt, so it's like it's supposed to be like from sugar beet
Oh.
and stuff
okay.
like that. So it's like the garbage, and you're supposed to spread it out on your field. And then I guess in real life it would put nutrients back into the soil, right?
Yeah, I was thinking it was like tar, which is like from the oil sands or something.
Yeah. So it's
I'm
just,
like, well, how's that supposed to benefit the farmland?
it sounds like it does nothing. So of course that's why it's for free, because you're not doing anything with it.
Oh.
I want to see a mod for coal production. Last thing's backwards, but now you put wood in to get charcoal, and then you would have to then take the charcoal and wood for the sawmill. That seems silly. But it works, right?
Yep. Whatever works.
Let's look at productions here. How much coal do I need? Might be worth doing like a trailer's worth in cost and seeing how that goes. You sell the pay dirt for double price. Interesting. Pay dirt is different than tar dirt? I don't know.
Pay dirt, I think, isn't that like gold? Sort of? Like dirt that's got gold in it?
Maybe. But there is a section on the map where we can be digging up. I don't know if that gives you anything. It doesn't really show it on the map, but over here is like a big pit. You can dig and maybe that gives you stuff over there. I'm not quite sure.
Alright, let's see if this will go in. And it did. Okay. Now, let's see if we can make some firewood. Yeah, let's activate that. Yeah, it took it. There's like 3,000, well, almost 4,000 liters of scrappy wood in there.
So I wonder how much you need for a pallet.
Ooh, that thing is loud. I didn't expect it to be that loud.
Yeah.
And it'll produce a pallet and put it over here when it's done, apparently. Production cost is $1,200 per month.
Wow. Quite a bit, actually.
That's pretty expensive. That's more expensive than the sawmill.
Yep. But I think it's cheaper than the composter.
Yeah, that's true. So we'll just have to remember to turn it off when it's done producing, I guess.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, if you need to use this, you can. I'm done with it for now.
Oh, the trailer.
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
I think I'm done for it right now, too.
I wonder if I should put like a load of these large logs into it. Do you figure?
I think it's worth it just to see what happens.
Probably will make a lot more maybe off of the fire. Well, firewood maybe than just selling it.
Probably would make a lot more off of that than the sawmill with the coal at this rate, but we'll see.
Yeah.
It's like our one trailer for grain holds coal, but it doesn't seem realistic. So I'm like, maybe I'll lease a different one. Maybe could buy it, but I don't know how often we're gonna need coal to do it. I don't know why I did that. Let's just do it this way. It says we own a semi somewhere. Who knows where?
Up by the lumber mill.
Oh no.
There's a logging truck up there.
Well, maybe I will borrow it then.
If it turns out to be okay, that fire log mod, I might add it to a few other maps.
Yeah, it might be worth
play
it. And that one's kind of fun because it requires you still to do a little bit of work versus just dropping it off.
I think what I like about that one is it puts it all into a pallet for moving.
Mm-hmm.
I think the one that was released like earlier in the game, the blue one, I think that one just makes individual fire log chunks, if I'm not mistaken.
It does. There's another one that you drop it off like at a building and does firewood, and that one's pretty cool. But that one you don't really have. I don't know if it was the DLC or nothing, but you don't have the pallets until you go there and say to output the pallets.
Oh, gotcha.
Which I kind of like for like people that are on console and stuff, then you're not lagged out by all that stuff spawning until you want it to be spawned.
Okay, are you gonna drop? There we go. Oh.
I bought a dump trailer for the coal.
For the coal? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna help out. And then we'll hopefully, I wonder how much, maybe it doesn't go through. Oh, that is quite a bit of coal. It's like, what, 500, eh?
Yep. I'm like, how quickly is it going through it? We'll have to see.
Yeah. Hmm. That is just crazy. Okay, well, it's what it is what it is, right?
It's a challenge. It makes you think,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I like that it really makes you go, okay, I can't just do a sawmill for quick money. I have to really make sure I know I'm investing a lot of resources into it.
It's in storing. I guess I should change the output to spawning. Is storing spawning? I guess that's what it is, eh?
Yeah, it would still spawn one pallet when it had enough to spawn it.
Yeah, because I get selling, distributing, and storing. So I'll just leave it on storing then, I guess.
I feel like they put the two things I know you would want in this game easily up in the corner. The coal and the sheep farm.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. Just maybe the extra challenge.
Yep.
Let's just drop that one.
Only $2,000 for just almost 34,000 liters of coal.
For 2,000?
$2,000 for almost 34,000 liters. That's not too bad.
That's not. Yeah, I think that's okay.
As long as your firewood or your planks or whatever, which we know is worth the cost, right? You're gonna easily make that back.
Yep.
You can upgrade this trailer too, by the way. I upgraded to double capacity, but you can do it.
Oh, 34,000 is the max at the moment on that?
At the moment, but you can do triple capacity and then you can do unrealistic. I should went for the double because the single was too little.
Well, let's see what happens with the amount you got now, and then we'll go from there.
Exactly.
Okay, that should do it. Now, I'm gonna take this first load to the fire log mod, I guess. And then the next load I'll take up to the mill. So I'm curious to see if all of this will go in.
Yep. Well, Steely noted that 33,000 puts a small dent in the amount you can store up here.
You're having a tropical Christmas, Michael? How do you make it tropical?
I guess by having high enough temperatures not to have snow.
Oh, maybe, I guess. The coconut trees. Maybe put coconut trees in, maybe.
Yeah, Juan's family believes that's all they do. I mean,
Oh.
palm trees and coconut tree.
Oh, 70 and sunny outside. Oh. That's a bit warmer than what you've been getting. Can you wear t-shirts and shorts with that?
Yeah. I don't know if you know Fahrenheit very well, but it's almost room temperature.
Okay. Then he should be fine.
Yep. He's not freezing. He's okay.
Yeah. For now.
70 is a perfect spring day for us. Almost room temperature is nice.
Yep.
On the production menu, do we want to do the first plank or the second plank? There's two different type of planks, and I don't know which one does what. Assuming one's for a certain type of production farther on, and the other one's a different type of production.
So the first one is the smaller pallet-sized ones, like the ones when the game first came out.
Okay.
And then the wood plank ones are about as long as the beams, so that means you need like a larger forklift to lift that up. Because you've seen the wood beams, I'm pretty sure, right? You know that they're very long, the pallets for that.
I started making them in my game, but never finished my game yet to know. So no. So just do the first one for now, I guess?
Yep, that should be fine.
Now the sawmill's running.
Alright. Oh yeah, you've got a harvester up there too, don't you? I think we have two, or do we only have one harvester? Tree harvester. I don't know. Let me look in the garage.
Like we have a lot of stuff up here, but I don't think so. There's a forklift, a log trailer, and a tractor with the front loader, just little thing like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've only got the one Komatsu. Anything on sale?
I didn't look today. That's a good point. Go look.
Yeah. There's a harvester, John Deere. There's a header for a forage harvester, and then there's a Lemke cultivator and a telehandler.
Speaking of that, should we plant wheat or barley in our field that we own? Or do you want to wait till spring and plant something else?
Yep, I agree. Fahrenheit is more dramatic than Celsius. And then I think kilometers is what, more dramatic than miles. Because I think, what is it, 100 kilometers is like 60 miles, if I'm not mistaken.
Makes me think of a meme. I can't remember the name, the whole thing on the meme. I'll have to figure that out. Now I'm distracted. Oh, that meme where it goes water 1 mile and then left, and then right water 1 kilometer. And then it shows an American going left for 1 mile.
Oh.
Let's see if I can. That's definitely what I do, Michael. When I go rent vehicles in Texas, we change it to kilometers. And then we leave it that way when we return it. It's more nice that way. There, that me, Michael. I don't know what stream he's on. Is he on both or not? I don't know if that went through or not on your end.
What's that?
I was sharing a link, but I'm not sure if it showed up in your chat or not.
Not in the chat, but I see it on your stream though. So I got your stream open. And then my chat off to the side.
So I'll share it in my chat as well. Yeah, but that meme always it's like people think a kilometer and the mile are the same, right? It's like, nope.
Nope, far from it.
Okay, so for our field, did you want it seeded this fall or wait till spring?
What crop can we do?
Wheat or barley or canola? We do.
Canola, is that a flowering crop?
I don't know. As I mentioned, we do own the grain mill, so we do have some wheat in there already for. So wheat or barley would probably be the best if you wanted more grain mill flour.
Because if you put a flowering crop down, you can get more honey.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if we have beehives on this one yet.
So I'm not sure if you put any down or not. But if we don't have beehives, then we can just do the barley. But we'll have to plow the field first.
Yep.
So we still have the plow stake to deal with. So
doesn't look like we own a plow yet.
All right. Well, we'll get that, I guess. Oh, and we need a precision farming thing to scan the soil samples.
I can buy that or I can lease it. Whatever works.
Yeah, because we'll have to do that.
Yeah, but it'll cost over 14 grand to buy it. So it'll be a lot cheaper to do it ourselves.
Yep.
I don't recall, Michael, how fast we were doing.
How many tractors do we have again?
I think it's kind of tricky with how many are down here and how many are up there. Let's go take a look here. One of our tractors is up at the logging. So we only have 2 tractors down here. Both the blue ones.
Because then we can work on getting the field together, because I think that's probably more of a priority over the logging.
Yep.
Alright. So, oh, we don't even have the cool plow mod, do we?
I don't know what you're talking about, but if it makes
There's
plowing
a-
easier, then yes, we need it.
Yeah, there's one that does 9 meters.
Wow.
Okay, let's go get that mod because I don't think we have that one. I'm just gonna save the game and then I'll grab it from the mod hub. Okay. I'm about to quit. Are you good?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot my favorite plow.
I'm curious to
I
see
use
which
that
one.
like on every map. It's like the best plow ever.
Is it one of those?
Well, I guess there's probably better plows, but I like it. So,
Is it one of those flat plows that look like
yeah,
that looks like a cultivator almost type of plow?
yeah, and it just connects to the back. It's not a trailer or anything.
I hate the regular plows where you have to flip and turn and offset, and yeah, that stuff annoys me.
Yeah, it's not one of those plows.
Good. We are friends now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want our friendship to be jeopardized here over a plow. Oh wait, I think it might be under cultivators. Where the heck is it? Oh, show all, maybe. Plow. Where is it? Lizard, do you plow? No.
I'm looking at this one, I'm like, I think it's just a cultivator, but not sure.
Yeah, that might be. Let's just go.
I have some of them installed, and I'm just going through. I'm like, which one do I have that I liked?
Ah, here we go. I think this is it here. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's similar.
Michael says, "Tell you I jeopardized my friendship a long time ago with Milo." That you did, Michael. You may be kidding, but I think you did.
Go to the top here and scroll down slowly. Oh, it must be under cultivators then.
It's really hard with something like that because you don't ever remember the name of it either when you want to find it.
Yep. The funny thing too is sometimes when mods go up, sometimes out of the blue they remove mods too, and
Yeah, and then you're lucky if you have it installed when you get to keep it.
Exactly. And sometimes you're not even told when they're removed. This one's a different one. That one looks interesting. How long? Oh, that's 6.2. Here's another. This is though. These are all cultivators though. Mm-hmm. Is this it?
Hey, Sim guy.
Hello, the Sim guy. Welcome. How are you doing today? Is this it? Oh my god. why would they remove that one? It's like one of the. I don't. Well, I'm jumping to conclusions here.
Oh, there's this one underneath plow that's a John Deere one. I don't know what brand yours was.
It was just a lizard one, and it just folded up quite nicely.
Let me search by lizard. That one there down to what ones we see.
I wonder if it might be under the popular. Most downloaded. Best.
That one does too much. Okay. So I opened up plow and then I searched underneath that for lizard, and then you get only the ones with that word in it. So it makes it a lot easier. I'll do the same with cultivator.
Let's see. Trying to find that 9-meter plow that I normally use. But I think it almost feels like it's been swiped from the mod up. Which, there's a lot of people that use that plow. It's like, I'd be shocked if it was actually taken away. Because it's a nice one that just folds right up.
Do you
I
remember?
might have to go with.
I was gonna say, do you remember what color it was?
It was red, I think.
Oh boy.
Oh, maybe it's a subsoiler. Might be under. Oh, yeah, that's another category. I forgot about that. I was panicking. Yeah, it's under subsoilers. Thank God.
We'll figure it out eventually.
Yes. All right. A lizard subsoiler 6-meter,
And the
9-meter.
Yep.
Yeah.
By Black Sheep.
Yeah, by Black Sheep Modding.
I already
That's
have
the
it
one.
installed too. Look at that.
There we go. Rock on. It's like the best one ever, but I never call it a subsoiler because I use it for plowing.
I think the only difference is how quickly the weeds come back. Between plow, subsoiler, and disc arrow, I think that's the only difference.
Yep. But this one doesn't bring up the weeds. When you plow with it, it's like a plow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have it
that's
installed, probably because of Juan, but I don't know. I usually turn plowing off on mine just because I get annoyed with spending all day doing that in the field.
Yep, I think I've seen him use it a few times on his streams, so it's a nice one. It's very popular. Well, I'll remember it, but I'll probably forget that it's under subsoilers the next time I go hunting for it, because I always say, "Oh, that's my plow. That's my plow."
You just screenshot it, print it out, tape it next to your computer desk. Be like,
Well, like, this is not a plow; it's a subsoiler. My heartbeat has gone up. I was actually literally panicking. I was almost going to get upset too and say, why would they remove that off of the mod hub? Why?
I think I have one or two mods that they've removed, and I'm like, I'm never going to delete these.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to go into multiplayer. Oops.
Fine. I get it.
Sorry, Jess. You're fired.
Of course I am. You'll rehire me.
Okay, I'm gonna let this load. I'll save it too when I get in, because we just added the mod, so might as well save it in there. That way I don't have to check mark it again, I guess. Okay, let's do save and exit. I save. Oh boy. Getting all emotional over a possibility of a mod removed. That's pretty bad. Maybe I need some Farming Simulator 22 therapy or something.
Yep.
Yeah. Could you imagine? And then you have DJ Goham being the therapist. Could you picture that? Tell me all your problems, Kiram. The simple solution that you need to fix everything is toothpaste tractor. That's all you need to know.
Toothpaste tractor. Oh dear.
Oh my god. Okay, create game. Okay, and select the game.
Hey, Kiram's doing a lot better with no crashes. Well, one crash. I think it's because you got it out of your system last couple streams.
Yeah, that's right. I ran the what was it, the forwarder into a tree, I think is what got me up to that. Okay, everything is checked. Continue. Okay.
I hardly have this on my stream where I'm joining the multiplayer game to show people all the options and stuff. I'm like, I need to do a tutorial just for that for as many people that ask.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of people that ask those types of questions still.
Yep.
But it makes sense because there's a lot of people who just play single player, and then all of a sudden they think, oh, maybe I do want to try multiplayer, and then they're stuck thinking, well, how do I do that again?
Mine's usually the people that don't tell you that they're playing console, and then you have mods that in the end they can't join anyway, so you go through the whole hassle of like, okay, I'll show you how, and then, oh, I can't join.
Oh, let's not talk about that, the sim guy. People don't need to know how I drive.
Well, you do live in the Lower Mainland, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all you have to say.
Yep, that's all we need to say.
At least I don't have a red plate.
Yeah. A red plate. Oh, is that Alberta?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. I thought they were good drivers. Aren't they good drivers?
Oh no.
I don't know.
Make me a little salty about this.
Oh.
I mean, with trucking, you have your own stuff to say, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Looks like Juan's in Burnaby still right now.
Oh. Is he gonna make it home tonight?
Oh no, he's gone for the week. He's loading this and then going back to the Kootenays. Okay.
And then he usually sleeps in the cab, right? Or...
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
We have 2 bunks in there, fridge, toaster oven, a whole bunch of stuff in there. Just a little cozy little place to stay.
Oh, that's kind of nice, because I know, having to stay in a hotel, that chews up your money pretty quick.
Every time we've needed a hotel, the company pays for it.
Oh, okay, well then that's nice then.
But as a trucker, you could probably claim it in your taxes. I'm trying to think. We can claim showers and meals. even without keeping receipts. So it's kind of nice. You just have to keep track of a couple things, and your tax refund is pretty big.
Ah, gotcha. For some reason, I lost my crane view. I don't know why.
I wonder if you deleted the. No, you probably wouldn't have. I'm like deleted the control for it or something.
Huh. You should be able to just hit C and then go into crane mode. But I don't know why it's not there. See if you can cycle through. You just have to hit C. And then I'll just watch your screen.
Well, that's what C does. Oh, okay, yep, maybe that.
Yeah. I gotta catch up on the stream. Okay, hit it. Okay, that's in cab. Oh, that one. Oh, you do have it.
Yep.
Then why don't I have it? I had it at the beginning.
Maybe
I have to rebind it. Rebind the
yeah,
button,
I was
maybe.
like, maybe something simple as that.
Yeah, let's try rebinding the button. Vehicle views. Mm-hmm.
There, I bought the plow.
Perfect.
The next thing is, do we have the horsepower?
That I do not know.
We're short on the horsepower. I wonder if we could upgrade this tractor.
Vehicle control, precision farming, lumberjack, easy development, to course play, auto drive, arena mode. Oh, cameras.
Don't you wish you could search on that menu? Or alphabetical, at least?
That would be very helpful. Yes.
I get annoyed when I'm in that menu. I'm like, you can't find it easily.
And I'm kind of surprised that that one would go bonkers on me.
Yeah, of all things, that one little button. One
Yep.
view. I can't do in-cab for me because my computer can't handle it. It's extremely laggy if I try.
Camera. There we go. Let's just delete that.
And I get lagged out. Woo!
We'll hit C again.
I forgot you're doing buttons, so it's lagging me out.
Oh, sorry.
No, all good. My bad for forgetting that you're doing the thing you told me you were doing.
Okay, I think I'm good now. Escape. No, it's still not working. Oh well. Oh. Disappointing. Oh well. Maybe it just requires a reboot of the game, but that's fine. We're doing another task anyways, seeding and plowing and all that jazz. So
Oh, this one I can't upgrade the horsepower anymore. Okay. So this requires 320 horsepower, the plow, and we have 313. So close. I wonder if it would still run it, or if it's gonna say tough luck for being 7 horsepower short. Because it's kind of flat, so you think it would be able to handle it.
we need a scanner too, by the way.
Oh, right.
Just...
Should be able to buy one of those. I think it's worth buying it.
Oh, I brought the mower behind me. And I'm coming down with a tractor as well, so I think we have a seeder. Yeah, we have a seeder already. So I need to buy seed. Let me think here. So we plow. Oh, we need a lime, don't we? We got a lime. Fertilize and seed. Do we have a spreader? Because we probably have to lime that field, don't we?
Probably. I didn't check that close.
Let's see. Let's see here.
No, I don't see any kind of spreader. So we're definitely gonna have to buy one for fertilizing lime. I don't know if you have that mod where you can do the same certain ones. And then the herbicide, of course.
We won't need herbicide because at the moment, because we're plowing, so that'll take care of our first batch. And we don't have a spreader, right? You said?
No, I don't see one.
Okay, so I'll come down and I'll pick up the spreader. And then we have the sell point for lime at the farm, so I don't think we don't have to buy pallets of lime or seed. We'll just use the sell point at the farm.
I don't know if your tractor has a crop sensor for precision farming.
Oh, you're probably right. I'll probably then I'll have to upgrade that at the
Yeah, I'm not sure.
shop.
If this tractor can't do the horsepower, we might have to sell one of our tractors or buy another tractor.
Okay.
But we'll see. It's flat land, so I'm hoping it can just be 7 horsepower short with no problem.
Oh, why did I thought I detached that.
I don't know what you did, but I felt a little bit of lag. I'm like, oh, Kiram probably did something.
I brought the mower with me. Why did I do that? Oh, it crashed. Story of my life. Oh, I'm stuck pretty good too. This would make a really good YouTube short.
You
What
could
we
have
play.
a lot of those the way you play.
Yeah. Is the sim guy still with us? Probably laughing his ass off right now watching me.
Hey, it seems like you dropped one mower, but yeah, not the other mower.
Yeah. I'm coming back to the farm now. I hope I went the right way. So, there you go.
Oh yeah, you cut through that way.
Yeah.
I see nothing.
You see nothing. You hear nothing. You see no evil.
Exactly. You could have almost gotten away with it if I wasn't watching.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I'm just leaving this here. There we go.
So, park the trailer. I'll go the long way. Trying to clean up the farm a little bit. This bunker silo is huge.
Alright. So since we have this, what do you call it? I'll just get a small lime spreader because we've got the sell point just like right there, so don't need anything too big and fancy. I don't think. Alright.
Someday we'll finish collecting the grass and everything. There's so much to do. So we have like half-done projects everywhere.
Yeah.
Is it better to test the soil before or after you plow it?
Test before and send the saplings off, and then you start working
Yeah.
the field.
So imagine you want to set up course play or something, or something GPS-ish for the plowing.
We got the vehicle control add-on.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that mod yet.
The control menu comes up with Control C, and then you would have to go into your menu to set your
There's definitely a lot of things to set up, yep.
keybinds.
I think I could get used to it if I spent some time with it. I could probably get used to it.
Should I upgrade this tractor? Might as well, eh?
What horsepower can you get to it? It would be good for mowing. I don't know what horsepower it has currently.
Let me see here. Just go in here, customize. It's at the T6175, which is 175 horsepower.
Oh yeah, you need at least 200 for mowing, at least. So yeah, I would upgrade it. We have the money to do it.
I think it's already upgraded.
Oh, so we might just have to sell it and buy a different one.
Yeah. Let me see here. So should I just sell this tractor then, you said?
I would. Before you
Okay.
use it too much and the value goes down lower, might as well sell
Okay,
it.
let's just
repair it and then sell it so you get more money back.
And then I'll get a much more powerful.
Yeah.
I guess that would be in the large tractor series, wouldn't it?
I don't know which one you're looking for, but yeah.
Yeah, they hit about 296 horsepower to start. So yeah, you need a large tractor. Let's do. I'll just stick with the John Deere, maybe.
I have
That's
no preference. It has 4 wheels and looks like a tractor. We're good.
Okay. Alright, then I'll just go with what I usually like then, I guess.
Yep. I have no preference. Until it's something fancy, and then I take it and don't give it back to you. So.
Oh.
That's what Juan has experienced. He's like, oh, look at this. I'm like, mine. And then care until it looks good. Runs good.
I like Case, so I'll go with Case. And that let's see, it's at 374 horsepower, so that should be good.
Yep.
I can upgrade it later, but if I want to. Okay, now I need a spreader. I think that's under fertilizers, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so, yep.
Let's get the small one here. Customize. And I'll throw the extension on there. And 6-meter spreading unit. I'll throw that on there. And we'll buy it. And I think that's everything we need at the moment. Because we do have a planter or seeder, I think, already at the farm.
Let's double check. Maybe we don't. I thought we did. Yeah, we do.
Okay.
It's only 6 meters wide.
I think we'll be fine with that. I mean, I know it's small, but our distance isn't very far from the farm to refill. So, like myself, I'm only getting a 6-meter lime spreader, so if I had to keep on going back and forth from the shop, then I probably would.
Yeah, that's a different story.
One.
Yep.
And then later on we can upgrade if we want. I just don't want to chew through all our money.
We've done a good job of
already. Alright, I'm behaving myself. I'm using the road this time to get back.
Do you think if you behaving and remove crashes from your counter?
No, I don't think that quite works. We don't have a social credit system here.
Well, you can make one. It is your train.
Yeah, that's true. let's fill this up. All right. See, I knew there was a reason why I didn't want to spend so much.
Now what? Bought the wrong thing? Or...
For the lime. Cost of lime.
Lime is, yeah, outrageous.
Alright, so I guess I can probably start plowing.
I have it on the back here, I can drop it.
Okay. Because that won't really matter.
And like I've done 2 rows. It will show up on your mini map, maybe. I don't know.
It's when we try to plant or apply something to the field is where that's going to come in handy. Your scanning. So, but plowing doesn't matter. Oh, rock picker.
Oh, yes.
Oh my.
Oh, there's a
That's
really good modded one too. But it takes forever.
Okay, well, we'll do this task first, and then we'll look at the mod hub again, I guess. Okay. Control C. So I'm doing vehicle control add-on stuff right now. So I go Control C. This brings up this menu.
Okay.
And you want to change your snap angle right down to like 1 degree. Your working width is auto adjusted, but if you are not sure, you can come in here and hit X, and because it says at the bottom. And the other thing you want to do is the 90-degree snap as well, so that if you go 90 degrees, it will automatically put a marker up. So this one, lane guidance every 90 degrees.
Okay.
So you turn that on.
It looks like it's pretty easy to set up. I'll just have to practice with it.
So that one you turn on, yep, the 90 degrees. And then snap angle, you would set that to 1 degree. I don't know if you did that one yet.
Yeah, I'm just watching and taking notes, for later.
Okay. And then you got to do your keybinds. So that sets you up there. Let's go into keybinds. Oh boy. Yikes. So you go into keybinds, you scroll down to vehicle control add-on, VCA, which is usually near the bottom. There we go. I'm going to switch over to gamepad because I've actually got it programmed to my steering wheel, but it will, when we find it in there, you can take note of the ones. So we'll go back in here, scroll down to VCA. That's auto drive. We'll leave course play and auto drive for another day. So lane guidance, that turns the GPS on so that when you hit the gas, it'll just stay in the lane.
Okay, yep.
So that programs that one. And then the right bumper, that resets the course. So let's say, how am I going to put this into words? Let's say you drive off course and stuff and you want maybe a different angle.
Mm-hmm.
And you want the guidance steering to be at a different angle, that will set the new alignment.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yep.
So those are pretty much the two that you need in here. And there's a bunch of other stuff, but forget about all of that other stuff. They are part of the other parts of the mod. So we can go line up a little bit. I'm not quite straight, so I'm going to hit the right bumper. That'll create a new layout. And there we go. Now, it's not right on the edge, but if you want to, you can do that by holding Control and hitting the left arrow button or right arrow, so you can move it around.
Move around like the other GPS mod does the same, yep.
Yeah. And then, there we go. And then I reverse. And then lower my implement. What button is that? I think it's... Oh. There we go. Oh, I just cleared that grass, my bad.
I'm over it.
And then, yeah. There are settings that will keep the lines up if you want, but I don't bother with that.
I usually do, always I forget that I'm playing with it on, and then, But Juan doesn't, so yeah, it's just a hit and miss.
Yep.
Yeah, you make it look really easy, so I'm definitely gonna have to try it out. It looks like it'd be really simple.
See, with GPS, you have to go into that other menu, and you need to set your A and B points and some of that other stuff, and save a whole course and whatnot. GPS is good if you're doing multiplayer, because then you can use the same course. But what I generally do is I just simply go up to my buddy's tractor, and then I use the Control left and right arrow to adjust the positioning of the course so that it matches up with my friend's own course, basically.
Mm-hmm. I wish when we were taking samples it would be a square instead of a circle.
Oh, I think Juan has joined us. or is it James? Someone's in the chat there. Says, tell me more.
Oh, I did that earlier to Michael, and he never responded.
Oh, okay. I was getting all excited for nothing. You guys are actually pretty tricky, because I think all three of you can put your own individual names in as well, right? And do the 3J one.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to minimize your stream so I can see my chat. Oh, I'm all good. There we go.
It's it's hard to explain how we have it set up, but with Juan's channel being everywhere. But
Yep, that's fair enough.
you make each other editors, and then you can log in. But then you still have your own channel, but you have access to the editor channel.
Yep. Hey, Nick Kelly, welcome to the stream.
Except for
This
if
is
you're,
a joint stream.
well, except for if you're me, and then you have Juan's channel and his stuff, and then my channel and my stuff, and then my stuff with his stuff. I have access to a lot of channels that are repeated.
I don't know if I had this conversation with you guys before, but can you like stream at the same time? Like,
We tried it, and we can't figure out how to do it. From what I understand, you have to have one computer set up as a server with OBS open. Then you have to duplicate OBS over and over, kind of, to do it, if that's what you mean.
well, let's say you want to do, what is it? Farming simulator, right?
Yeah.
And then James wants to do, I can't think of a game that he's playing right now, but because he usually plays another genre, right?
He plays everything. He owns Farming Sim. Don't let him fool you. He owns it.
Oh, okay.
Just do Car Mechanic. Let's just do that. He likes Car Mechanic.
Okay, car mechanic, right? So you could create, let's say it's almost 3 o'clock, right? And you create a live stream for Farm Sim, and then he goes into YouTube Studio and creates a live stream for 3 p.m. for car mechanic.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't you do that?
It doesn't seem like it's possible without running it from a server. Like, somehow, like, Linus Tech Tips does it and stuff, but I think they have a server computer, and they're able to do it that way. Because even if we tried to make different stream keys, it wouldn't let us.
Oh.
Like, you can make the stream keys, but you can't hit go live. You can hit go live on OBS and everything to start streaming, but in YouTube Studio, it doesn't let you. But I was watching a video that basically said if you had OBS open repeatedly on the same computer, you can hit go live and somehow make it work, but never tried it. But it would be nice if we could kind of have multiple streams.
I think Nick is commenting. Now, is that who's correct? Am I correct, or is Jess correct? Nick, because I think he's weighing in on what we're talking about at the moment.
Yeah, but we've talked so much that we don't know who's correct.
Yeah. So is Jess correct, or am I correct? Because how I envision it is that you can create a separate stream, and then, of course, maybe separate keys, and then that I would logically would think that would work. Oh, he's replied now, and he says,
So have you tested it, Nick, that you can do it? And you can duplicate it for multiple computers that way if you have one be the server?
okay. Okay, so server computer. So then the server computer would be able to handle multiple streams then,
That's what I'm
basically.
guessing.
Oh, yeah, you were right. There you go.
But I just don't get why when we kind of tried it, it wouldn't let us do it because the YouTube button wouldn't let us hit go live. But there must be a step that we were missing. I really want to try to figure out how to do a server with I know I mentioned it before. You can see my screen, then one screen, then James's screen. Like change it on and off. That'd be pretty cool. I'll do multiplayer. So we don't have a place.
I know some people do that, but I don't know if they're doing it through OBS, though. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple plugins that work with OBS. But a lot of people just do a server computer with a capture card as well. You get that figured out as well. James wants to set up a server. Once he does that, maybe we'll test things out like that.
Nick added more. He says that there's multiple steps.
Yep. So I'm pretty close to knowing I'm close. Okay, on our farm we don't have a place to fill up seeds yet, do we?
Yeah, we do. There's the where I got the lime.
Okay,
or is that just? Yeah, I
I
think that does seed.
I'll see if it's one for everything or.
I'm not sure if you want to do the rock picking or.
Yeah, I'm just.
Or just.
I'll do rock picking. I'm just setting up the seeder, filling it.
Okay.
Oh, yep, that fills up. No, that fills up. See, no fertilizer. Let's see if I open the next one.
And then once you've got that done, let me know, and then we can go hunting for a better rock picker on the mod hub, I guess.
I saw one. I just don't remember cost and the width of it. How do I select?
So it's dedicated for that purpose only, basically, you're saying, Nick? Yeah, I guess that would make sense because it would have to handle all of the streaming information that's getting sent to it.
It takes a while to get to fill up seed, but yep, you got it to do fertilizer and seed in the seeder.
Perfect. And that's going to be
The
our go-to spot.
A trigger point's a little tricky for the seed part of it, but okay, that's set up. Let me just look here on my computer. I can search the mod hub without us quitting. See what we like about the rock picker.
Yeah, definitely something bigger than what we have with base game, that's for sure.
This one here.
And
it is 9.5 meters for 64 grand. 9.5. Right now we can do 5.5 in-game. So it adds another 4 meters. which is quite a
Okay.
bit. So for an extra 12 grand, you can add 4 meters to the stone picker.
Let's see, I'm gonna pin this at the top.
I should
There.
do the same.
Yeah, I just thought of that. I was like, why don't I just pin it? That'll make it easier. That way I don't have to, every time someone comes in and say, hey, by the way, blah, 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 blah. I can just say, hey, check out the live stream. The pin is at the top. Make it more convenient for my viewership. There we go.
So you need a very powerful server basically to do that.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that because I was going to say, can you create a Raspberry Pi? I think that's what they call it, server.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And then have a little box off to the side and remote access it. But I guess not.
Basically, it shouldn't be an option. It's a lot of work, basically. But I also thought it kind of divides your viewers as well. Like if I'm playing one game and James would play another, it's like, who do you want to go watch and comment?
Yeah. Well, the benefit of it is that, well, maybe he has like a set of following that is more interested in what he plays.
Yep.
But they're not interested in what you play.
Yep, for sure.
As sad as it may be to say that.
Oh no, we notice a difference with different games. It's totally there.
But the thing is instead of having to compete for time slots, right? You can still benefit the channel viewership if you're both live streaming something that you both like, right? Alright, so... Oh, did you find a mod to use, or...?
Yep.
Okay, well I'll just hit save then, I guess, and we'll fish that out of... It's in the mod hub, right?
Correct.
Go fishing.
You keep talking about fishing now. I want to go fishing. And we keep talking about that, then I want fish and chips, and then we talk about food.
I know, right? Oh my god. Okay, save.
That's the problem with my streams. I just don't talk about one thing. I talk about everything.
Yeah, just kind of meander to the left and meander to the right. It's all good.
It is. I would say it's more about socializing for me than the game. The game's part of it. The socializing's most of it.
Yep. Most definitely. Most definitely. Stone pickers, are they like their own subcategory in here, I wonder?
They are next to the auger wagon.
Oh yeah, there we go. And which one was it again?
It's like the Elho Scorpio 710 stone picker.
Okay, let's get that one. And install.
It's that Black Sheep modding again.
Yeah.
They come out with a lot of good mods.
Alright, that's in there. What the heck are these things? Let's look at. I'm not gonna get it, but just curious. Oh, okay. Too bad it wasn't larger. And then you got, what are these? Oh, that's like silage forks. That's kind of weird. Okay. Let's go ahead and load up the game then. We'll go to multiplayer.
Oh,
See,
good,
I
good,
learned my
good.
lesson.
I didn't get fired this time.
You didn't get fired. Nope. You're a good worker, Jess.
I bring a lot to the table. I can do a lot.
I believe it too, especially after our last joint stream session. It's like, holy crow. Up to a mill.
I'm not even
Okay.
done finding all those yet. I'm gonna find
Oh,
all
so
those.
that's just the beginning, huh? I
Yep.
gotcha.
Yep.
Alright, Kiram. Well, we'll wait till Juan gets on, and then you can go hunting, I suppose.
I did ask him about Christmas and New Year's, and he's up to it if he's around.
Okay.
And then I don't know about next Monday. We have to still figure that out.
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. 'Cause I'll have both of those days off, so.
It kind of sucks in trucking. You don't know your schedule. You're like your weekend till basically Friday. Like it's really hard to plan for your weekend.
Oh, Nick added some more stuff here. Says, got the expensive option or you got the cheap option. You could use a Raspberry Pi, but you're going to need 5 of them at least. Oh,
Oh boy.
oh boy. Alrighty then.
Yep, I'll just
Uh-huh.
not do that then.
Alright. If you want, you can check out the fire log pallets. A couple of them have spawned already if you want to see
Ooh,
what they look like.
yeah, because I spawned at the house, so I can go look at that.
Yeah.
At least I can join the game this time. That seems to be fixed. I remember last time it was hard. That's actually pretty cool graphics wise. They spent a lot of time doing that. That looks nice.
Yeah, I always like the extra effort that people put into it, into mods and stuff.
It was a lot of work. I haven't gotten very far with what I'm trying to learn. But somebody came out with a mod that looks exactly like I was almost thinking for what I'm doing. I was like, oh, I wonder if I could use their mod. But I can't figure out how to get a hold of them to ask them if I could kind of sort of use it. And I'm being all secretive.
$412 is the max per 1,000 liters for firewood.
For the selling price?
It looks like the spawn point can hold up to about 6 pallets, I guess. But we can leave it be, I guess.
$412. I guess that's something, but at the same time, is how much money is that, right?
Yep.
Apparently that triple soup is what I want to make.
He says you can build your own PC and just make a server PC. Yeah, that's another possibility too.
Yeah, this one's not at the end of its life yet. I always have to turn this into a server.
Yep, that's a good idea. Just take your older system and make it into something.
Well, when we go to RV, you don't want towers in there. You want to go with laptops, right? Because of not having a lot of power.
Yep.
So we both want to get frameworks. Just you can upgrade those, change them out. Framework is just the way to go. And you can easily game on it, but one game's on his framework already. Everything we buy or do nowadays is all thinking ahead for RV life.
Nope, that's a good way to think.
And since we do trucking, we're already in the mindset of what fits into small places, spots, and what you actually use. It's actually kind of cool to come home after being gone for a week or two and be like, I don't touch this, I don't use it, I really don't need it in my life. Like how many things we have around here that we don't actually need. The things that you duplicate to have one in the truck and one at home, you know you need those.
I can't say if I follow that very well. I tend to be a little bit of a hoarder.
Not saying we aren't that either, but trying to change the mindset.
Sometimes that's easier said than done. And then sometimes when you get rid of something, you say, oh, well, I'm not going to need that. And then all of a sudden you need it.
Yep. For me, a lot of the things that are hard to get rid of have memories attached to them. Like they were a gift or got it somewhere on vacation or something, right? It's harder to get rid of those type of things.
For me, it's more like electronic stuff, cabling,
Yep.
computer stuff.
I have lots of that too. I have an apartment, Nick, if that's what you're asking.
What's that?
Nick was saying, oh, never mind, I thought you actually had a house. Like, no, I have an apartment. RV life is coming soon.
Yeah, I'm an apartment liver as well.
We are kind of grandfathered in. We moved in right before our rent got really expensive. So if we were to move out and move back in, it'd be about $400 more in rent for the same place, same room.
Yep, that's very true. Because everything inflated during the pandemic. At that point where everyone was into lockdown and stuff, so
yep, and then everybody couldn't afford Vancouver, so they moved to the Okanagan. That's why not.
Yep.
So
I haven't moved in a very long time, so I've been here probably over 20 years.
20 years. I'm like, I'm getting pretty close. Oh boy. I'm trying to do the math in my head. 15 years almost? Yeah, so we're not too far behind. Been here a while.
But the rent that we pay is way below market.
Yeah, because you've been there so long, they can only raise it so much. Right?
Yep. And they didn't they weren't allowed to raise it at all during the pandemic lockdown either.
Yep.
So that's a benefit right there too.
And landlord, I don't like them. They're very sleazy. You don't hear from them. They don't fix things. All they want is the rent money. So it's like it's a very rundown, crappy place to live. But heck, you're saving how much money in theory by not moving out.
Yep. I have plenty of PCs that use that. You can have if one of a server.
I guess if one of us wants a server, he is a
Oh.
computer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I almost got this field done. I got probably about maybe 3 or 4 more rows to do.
Well, it didn't take long at all.
Nope.
Starting to get a frog in my throat.
So we're gonna do, I think barley is what we were gonna do, right? Yeah.
Either barley, yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
I really should just try to set it up. Control vehicle add-on. Should really just try that.
Yeah, as long as you've got the two buttons set and those other 2 options, then you're good to go. It goes by per vehicle. Usually it'll auto detect. The 90-degree angle thing is per vehicle, so you have to kind of do that one as you switch vehicles. But once it's set on the vehicle, then it's good. And then usually it'll auto detect the width pretty nicely on its own.
So lane guidance was the one keyboard. Control.
Yeah, lane guidance turns it on.
Yep.
And then
I wrote it down and I can't read my own notes.
Oh.
And I wrote it so quickly.
And then the other one sets the path.
Uh-oh. So I lost connection to the game.
Oh dear.
It booted me out.
What?
Yeah, I lost connection to the game.
Oh.
That is weird. I was just sitting there and it was just like, lost connection.
See if you can rejoin, hopefully. Am I there? Yeah, I'm still there.
Yeah.
Good.
Let's see if it connects. It's pretty weird. Oh, it's just sitting at 0. Come on, you can do this. Usually it's loaded by now, so I'm gonna actually cancel quit farming sim and restart it the game and see. Synchronize
No.
whatever.
Let me do the same then. Might
Yeah.
as well, just in case.
Maybe you'll get your crane view back.
Yeah. Figure, why not reboot the game?
I've never had it just drop connection like that. I think the only other time it happened was like the first day Farming Sim came out and I was trying to join Iron Thunder when the servers were overloaded. But I'm like, I haven't had problems since then. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright. That's all good. Loading up. Definitely enjoying this map.
Me too. I don't know what else he said, but that's all I heard when I came back. I'm looking across the street. There's like 5 cop cars and like 10 cops. So I'm like trying to figure out what's going on across the street.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I don't see them doing anything with anybody. They're just there talking. There's something going on.
Sometimes officers will go to people's places to discuss cases.
This is a business, so to speak.
Oh.
I have a feeling what they could be doing, but I'm not quite sure. I think they may have been doing what do you call it? Like a food drive, food donation drop off, like Field the Cruiser type of donation. Okay.
I know anytime that they need to get a statement from me, they always come to my home. Which I think is kind of anything at all having to do with police. They always seem to come to your home, which is kind of nice.
I was like, how often do you deal with the police?
I got people that are on the road that do weird things, so
Oh, yeah. Let's go back to the lower
So,
mainland
so
drivers.
yeah. We got a hedging across the road, so during the summertime, a person threw a cigarette butt out into the brush. It started on fire. I had the RCMP get a statement from me.
Mm-hmm.
So all sorts of stuff. What else? I had a neighbor down the road that is I think, a little unhinged. If there's any noise, he does weird things. So I've had to call RCMP when he goes a little bonkers.
I think we all have one of those neighbors.
And they always come by and they say, "Hey, I need a statement or need to talk to you." I was like, "Okay." Which is a lot better than going down to the station and having to submit a statement. Mind you, the Chilliwack one is not really set up for having guests come by. They have a little small lobby area, and there's a big giant brick wall with a bulletproof glass with a receptionist on the other side.
Yeah. About the same
And
here.
then if you go in there, they never take you in behind the glass. They always talk to you right in that little foyer area.
I've been behind the glass. I had to get my fingerprints taken. I had to do a background check to become a citizen, and then you have to get your fingerprints taken.
Oh, okay.
So I've been behind the glass. It's something I brag about. I remember one time going through customs, they're like, "Have you ever had your fingerprints taken?" Because they're trying to ask if you've been arrested that way, right?
Yeah.
And then, of course, I had to answer yes. And then, like, why? I'm like, become a citizen. Like, seriously, this isn't a good question. There's other reasons why you have your fingerprints taken.
Yep.
It doesn't always mean you're a criminal. I mean, you have a top security job and stuff, too.
Just face it. You're a criminal. Just face it.
I think Ghost Bear would agree. He always calls me the troublemaker.
Yeah. See, there you go.
So
You have a witness.
it's only because he was my coworker, so he likes to say how horrible of a coworker I was that way. Okay, I was kind of mean. Not really, but you know.
Yep.
Had fun working together. I was like, I don't know if you knew that I knew Ghost Bear in person. There's some people I know in real life I should mention.
I think every one of my moderators except for one is a person that I don't know. And
Oh, really?
so only one of my moderators I know in real life. But he doesn't really have the opportunity to jump in and moderate very often because of his job, so
Yeah.
I think he only moderated technically for me like 2 times, I think, since I added him as a moderator.
I totally get that with like Juan's schedule, right? Like sometimes you just can't get on. It's very busy.
Yeah. So, mind you, I think his career is changing, so maybe I might see him maybe moderate more. I don't know.
Maybe.
Well. Alright, plowing is done.
I'm back into the keyboard controls and hopefully it doesn't kick me out again.
Yeah. For the most part, I think everything's been going fairly well.
Yep.
With the live stream.
I mean, I had to figure out Discord setting. That was pretty easy. So yeah, it's going pretty smooth.
Yep. Okay, so I need to get the lime spreading going.
Hey,
Oh,
you'll probably outdo me in stone picking, but or do you want to seed first and then does the lime dip varies on what seed you have, right? Or no?
yeah, I don't. The main thing is to get the lime down before you plant. Yeah.
For me, I always do that as long as you do it before the first growth. But that's just how I have been doing it. I don't know what's proper.
I don't think it really matters, but
Well, after the first growth, you can't put lime down. It won't let you. It won't measure it correctly and take effect.
then lime is usually good for, I think, 2 plantings, I guess, or 3.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, with precision farming, anyways. All right, we are spreading. And if you rock pick over top, that's perfectly fine.
That's probably what's gonna end up happening.
Oops. Wrong button. There we go. No! Don't do that.
I saw nothing. Okay, maybe I did.
I have to go back to the beginning again because I think I didn't set the width of the implement. My bad.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
That can be programmed to a button too, I think, but I don't have it. I just go into the menu because it's so easy. I just hit Control C, hit X.
Why not, right? Exactly.
Yeah. All right, round 2. All right. At least with precision farming, you don't waste anything because it's only going to spray what it needs on the field.
Exactly. It's so nice that way.
Yeah.
Trying to see. I got it kind of set up.
Okay.
I don't remember how to move it back and forth.
You mean from left to right, you mean?
Yep.
Control and then your arrow keys.
Arrow keys.
Yeah.
Then it should be set up, I think. Learning curve.
Yep. I'm coming for you, Jess.
Oh no,
I'm coming.
chicken, you win.
Yeah, thank you.
Normally I would say tough luck, but probably not enough room. Let's keep going. No, no.
Alright.
Okay, that's all you get.
Alright, I'm down to 62,000 or 62% now, so that last little bit used up quite a bit of lime. So I guess I will be making probably maybe 3 runs, or maybe one more run to get refill.
At least, yeah.
Yep.
No, I thought I had that button. I'm so close to having this figured out. Apparently I need to take better notes instead of just like quick notes.
You can scratch.
Yeah. I was trying to pay attention and write notes, so it's like halfway done. I'm like, this will help me get past it. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, the blue line's on, it means it's good to go, right? Right.
Yeah, if the blue lines show up, means it's working. White means it's off.
Hey, look, I think it's set up. I think it's working.
Alright, perfect.
See, you taught me something.
Yay! Okay. And then when Juan gets on, you can kind of show him what he needs to do. Get him set up on this, because I think he said he wanted to try it out.
Yeah, it's really simple once you get used to it, at least to do this part of it, right? So it should be pretty easy to show him.
Yep.
It's about as many buttons as we have to pick for the other GPS one, so that worked. What do you think we should do with these rocks? Should we just bring them to the stone crusher? I don't know if there is one on the map, or...
I was hoping we had a way to make lime out of it, but I don't know if we have one.
I'm not sure if we have that mod, yeah.
I think what we'll do is we'll just save the stones for now, and then we'll put in a lime production sort of mod.
Yeah.
Next episode, I guess.
Find a place to dump these and call it good.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna fill up. I'm down to 23%, so I don't know if I can make it back.
I've never seen stones be a different color on the map. These are yellow, the next ones are orange. Are they bigger rocks then?
No, I don't think so. Well,
There's different stages, so I'm curious.
My understanding is you can get larger stones and smaller stones. But it depends on how you do it. So if you use an actual plow, like we're using a subsoiler,
Yeah.
then you can get much larger stones and more frequent stones, apparently. But I guess because we're using a subsoiler, we get small stones.
I'm just like, It's new to me. I've never seen a map have different ones.
But I've never really used the plow because that's one of those like, oh, go to the end, then flip it over, and then that just takes forever. If you plow 2 times in an area, maybe it will create larger stones. Like if you were to plow this field 1 more time.
Oh, that would be kind of weird.
Yeah. Like, why are you plowing it twice? Oh, I just want the extra stones.
It's like,
Okay.
do you like it that much? No.
If you want to do more stone picking, come to my farm. You can pick all the stones you want. Someone will say.
Like, you can go to the rock pit and do it that way. Like,
Yep.
I think the mine shaft gives out rocks for free. I think I read. So if we need them, we should go there.
Oh, at the mine, you mean?
Yeah, pretty sure I read that
Oh.
the stones are free.
Okay. And we could use that to make our own lime then.
Yep. Save a lot of money.
Yep.
So let me map over there and read it again. So I want to make sure. Yeah, stones are free. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's get a production for the lime.
Okay.
And then we have it made.
Yes.
Yeah, the trailer and the semi. Be easy. You got tired, Michael, and took a nap? No, I won't say how long I slept in today, but it was nice. But granted, I got like no sleep the other night, so. Oh, it definitely does, Michael. My dad did factory work for many, many years. 12-hour shifts, but it sucked. Juan's done factory work as well. Okay, this isn't full yet, but it's gonna get full if I go down the path, so I'm gonna find a spot to dump the rocks for a bit.
Yep. Quite a bit of rocks, I guess, eh? So fill out quick.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully I'll be able to get all of this with this one last batch, but I don't know. I'm down to 36%. We'll see. I think it's going to be pretty close.
Yep. It's almost 15% for one row of stones, so it fills up pretty fast.
If we end up plowing a lot, we might have to look at maybe something else down the road, I guess.
I think it's pretty quick, though, to pick them up.
Oh, okay. As long as they're pretty quick then.
Let's see. I'll see how fast I go with this. About 16 or 17 kilometers, 15. It's not too bad. Like,
not too bad then.
For the size of field. No, nobody's burning trees right now. I mean, we're in the process of that, but not right now.
Yeah. So, is that Milo girl?
No, Michael.
No. Oh, Michael? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Milo's at work for quite a while. I know her work schedule, so.
Oh, okay. Michael, you're not a tree lover, are you? I haven't heard you complain about my tree killing.
Unlike he's a Texan, he can't complain about trees.
That's right. Alright, off we go. So I had to actually fill up one more time. Just to finish
for
off.
a little bit.
Yeah, for this little bit. It's redonkulous, I tell ya.
End of the world.
Yep. Go down here, and then I got just a wee little strip on the end of the field. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about tractors. They go over plowed ridges way smoother.
Okay. Good to know for the new crops. I might want to consider that.
Yeah.
I think one has 2 tractors that are modded that I like with tracks on them, so I'll just have to make a note to do that.
Alright.
I've actually been doing quite a bit of work on the Sri Lanka map, so it'd be quite different when I stream tomorrow with it. But I went around and I found all the collectibles. I find more to collect and I know where they are, but I want to do it on stream because they're kind of cool. So I'm like, I'll save those for on stream.
Are you doing the new crops as your first?
I'm definitely doing them on that map. I definitely am focusing on the soup and the canned goods with the new. So yeah, I'll get there. I don't have any planted right now, but it's definitely. I have it set up for I can do contracts and stuff with it too. I definitely want to focus on it.
And then you can try the drop to ground, or are you going to try the crate method?
I'm tossed between the two, because the crate one looks like fun, but the drop to ground one would be a lot cheaper, because you have to buy the boxes, the crates. I think you get some of the costs back, but The drop to ground one might be just easier.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the drop to ground method when mine get ready to go. And I don't know when mine will be ready. I guess probably maybe 1 or 2 more streams on PV Canyon Crossing. Then I'll know for sure. Okay, we're planting barley, right?
Yeah, wheat or barley, doesn't matter to me.
Okay, well, we'll leave it on wheat then, I guess, for now.
I mean, they both work for the flour, and if we want chickens, and I usually wait till we have sorghum, but I'm not in a rush with chickens, but I don't know what I want to do for productions yet, so I'm not really in a rush for figuring that out.
Oh, gotcha.
Michael says, I'm a Texan to make fun of you if you're a tree lover.
Oh, is that what happens in Texas? Gotcha.
Well,
Nope, I don't.
some parts of Texas. My sister's in Texas, and I have to say she wouldn't make fun of you if you're a tree lover. But she's not born a Texan, so, I mean, there's a difference, probably.
Oh.
Michael, are you spamming me? I don't recommend it. Nick Kelly says he has his own Minecraft server set up. Or something. Okay, funny thing is I own Minecraft. I get it for free. I have never played it. I think at this rate, it's just something fun that I like to say. So we'll never play it.
I've never touched Minecraft, but I have watched some gameplays of it, though.
I play games like Minecraft, but not actual Minecraft. I play Vintage Story, which is a lot like Minecraft. And then Terraria is my game. I love Terraria. That's a game I have a lot of hours in as well. But nobody likes to watch me stream that one, so I never play it because nobody likes to watch it.
Terraria?
Yep.
Yeah, it's, I played it once or twice, but it's not my cup of tea.
Oh. It's more fun with multiplayer for some people, right? So.
I guess because that would probably make more sense because then there's more to see, more action on the screen, I guess.
There's a lot of just making it whatever you want, right? Crafting style games are what I like to do.
You should try Ark one day.
I should try it, but I don't know. Am I ready for a new game? I might never finish Farming Sim.
That's very true. It's very addicting. There's a lot of crafting in there. You have to craft. You want to advance.
I've still been playing the demo of Aloft. That's when we were playing with James. That floating island one. Well, that one's still fun. I'm gonna really enjoy that game. I've still been playing the demo even though there's not much to do, but I'm like, it's fun. Well,
Yeah, that's very true.
I always say this, Nick, that as a female, if I wanted more subscribers, I would easily just have to put a webcam on and play first-person shooter popular games. And I would have lots of subscribers. But sadly, that's the truth. That would be the easiest way to get subscribers for me. but I don't believe in first-person shooter games. Like, I'll do them, but I don't know. I hate games like that where you lose your life and you hate losing. Like, you start to hate losing your, I don't know, your matches or whatever and stuff like that. It's kind of depressing.
I think with farm sim streams, it's more or less people playing the latest map releases. That's usually where you'll get like maybe upticks and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you can stay on top of it and get the latest map, yep.
Yeah. I know that for PV Canyon Crossing, when that first released, I had a lot more viewership on that map. I still get a decent amount, so it's not too bad. I guess Chilliwack would probably be a better example. Like when Chilliwack came out, I got a lot more viewership when I was streaming on Chilliwack. Plus, there was a number of other YouTubers also streaming on that map as well. But now I don't get as many viewers on Chilliwack.
It's kind of interesting, like seeing that, right? How people come for the newest thing and then disappear.
Yeah.
Another thing that Juan notices is with the trekking videos, he'll put locations in the title, like states or cities, right? And those get a lot more views. I wonder almost if you're Chilliwack, because people are just searching for Chilliwack or Lower Mainland in general, and then find farming videos.
Yep.
Because there's this Montana video will probably do well. Because our last Montana video that we did with you, that video's gotten a lot of views as well compared to the other farming ones. And so we're like, it has to be putting the location.
Sometimes the location, and then also the dynamic, like, because we're both streaming on there, so there's like more than one content creator hit there, right?
Yep.
Also at the same time, we've got two communities promoting it, right? You've got your community promoting me and yourself, and I'm promoting yours and my own within my own communities.
Yep.
So that adds another dynamic to it.
I mean, I agree, but I don't agree, Nick. Like, there's certain games we will play and nobody will subscribe or watch or care about that game. I don't know if you've seen our channel. We play a lot of different games. And I can easily tell you a handful of them where our viewers do not like it at all.
The only thing with your channel that I wonder about is the description.
It's just we get...
Because you've got that big giant, what is it, ASCII logo in there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that might be throwing off the algorithm, because I know YouTube uses the description as a way to source it out. So...
yeah, it uses part of it to do it, yep.
So you guys could try experimenting by popping that out and seeing if you might get like more hits.
Yeah, see if that works. We haven't always had it though, but it'd be interesting to go back and take it out and see if there's a difference, right?
Yeah. And then there's hashtagging as well. I do hashtagging in my descriptions.
I think
which is like
one...
hashtag FarmSim22 or hashtag Kiram Gaming, hashtag 3Js as an example.
Yeah, I think the description of this one has 2 hashtags in it from last time that one did. But they're on the way bottom.
Ah, gotcha. Hello, Codex. How's it going? Yep, titles and thumbnails definitely help
Oh, yep.
as well.
And that goes for even after a streamer uploading a video. It's interesting to change it afterwards. Sometimes you get more views as well. Juan gets a lot of views for his Coca-Cola videos. His Highway Through Hell TV show, right? So,
Yep.
those are by far the biggest videos on his channel.
And I think he said on one of the streams, or him and I were dialoguing, and he said that when he put his face on there, it seemed to increase the
Yep.
viewership.
Yeah, but people feel like you're more personal, right? That you're talking to them, that you're getting to know them, and they're getting to know you more personal that way. That you know who's behind the voice, so to speak.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, Michael, don't scare everybody away. Okay, I'm just picking on him now. I don't live in Texas, but we do have to worry about the heat once in a while where I live. I mean, depends on where you live.
Yep, same here.
Codex is asking, I think, when you're in the stream next. I'm assuming.
I have to go. Oh, when am I going to stream next? I don't usually stream on Tuesdays, so I will probably just stick with my basic schedule, which is like Sunday. Sometimes I do random streams throughout the week, depending on how I feel or whatnot. So I don't put much commitment on weekday streams. So Sunday and Monday for sure. And then if I happen to have the opportunity, or if I feel up to it, I might throw a random stream throughout the week. So
It's like I do weekday streams on my channel because Wanda's weekend, so.
I know last week I overdid it. I actually think I only did. Let me think. I don't even think I did the Monday stream. I think the previous week, because I had done so much of that Hogwarts and figuring everything out. And then I just was like, no. I think I did one weekend long stream, I think, that weekend, which was, I think, this Sunday. And then I was like, then I came to Monday and I was like, no, I'm not going to do it.
Like I need a day
off.
Yep, need a day off.
Yeah. That was a brutal week for me for trying to do live streams, because I was doing the live streams and I was trying to figure out what was the best options to choose for live streaming. So you're trying to troubleshoot and live stream. So
I think that's where I play a lot of my maps off a stream to do the troubleshooting, so I don't have to do it during the stream. I mean, you can go both ways.
all right, Code. You have a good night, man. And if you do miss a stream or two, you can always watch the replays. So just keep that in mind, because I always post the videos up, so I don't delete them. So just keep that in mind. But definitely prefer to have you in the live chat always. That's pretty cool that he's in middle school. I wasn't sure if I was getting any younger audience. I was getting a lot of younger audiences. I think, what was it? I think last spring. And then all of a sudden I didn't have a lot of younger folks checking out my stream.
I know we talked about it not too long ago, but all my British viewers and stuff haven't joined the stream in a long time. I wonder if the analytics are not sharing it properly. Because I know they're still there and subscribed, because I talked to a few of them, but I'm like, I haven't really had people check in that normally do for a while that live overseas. And if it was just one or two, I would say they're busy, but it's like all of the ones that I can think of that live over there that haven't joined.
Yeah, I think something is up with the analytics, because the demographics just don't seem accurate when I check.
I agree.
It's been like that for at least about 6 months now, and I'm like scratching my head. It's like, I know I had viewerships from all sorts of places and all sorts of age brackets. Why is it isolated to only a few?
Same.
Something doesn't seem right. It's like, why are you lying to me, YouTube? Why?
Yep. Michael, I won't say why, but I think your comment is hilarious. Okay, maybe I can say why, but I can easily look up a lot of things about you, Michael. Because you're so easy to find stuff out about. And you blurred out everything as well. So I find it funny that you're telling other people not to do it.
I think it's fine to say, I guess, sort of like maybe your educational side of things, but I would most definitely not put down like your address and your phone number and your email and all of that. That's a huge no-no.
We have a YouTube email that people can have that isn't our personal one, you know. So there's a way for some people that won't give out other info to contact us.
Yeah.
But I mean, that one is used just for YouTube. We don't care.
Oh, I'm talking about people in chat.
Yep.
Right? And they come in and they say, I'm so and so, I'm from here, and here's all my information. No, don't do that.
Yep.
I haven't had anyone do that, but if it did happen, I'd go right into the chat and just delete it right out.
Yep.
If I ever saw anything like that.
I know Linda was asking, she has our address because we trust her, and she sent us stuff before from Australia. But then she was asking for our phone number the other day because she is sending us a Christmas package, and she needs it for customs. And I was like so hesitant. I'm like, I don't want to give up my phone number, but at the same time, how do you deal with that kind of situation of somebody trying to send you something that you trust that person, but it's like at the same time something you don't usually give out.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just can't have you make up a phone number.
Yeah.
And then she means well, and I trust her, so it's not like she's gonna abuse it, but there's always that what if.
As for kids identifying that they're a kid, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence on that one. From a moderation perspective, I would rather know if I've got someone in there that's underage, because sometimes certain conversations get to a higher age bracket.
Yep. Well, let's say
And
that
it's just
yeah.
yeah.
With my niece that joined, she's only 6, right? So like I like to know when she's around so we can keep it clean and steer the conversation a certain way.
The other part of it too is like if a particular person is underage, but they might be talking at a mature level, and you think that they are actually an adult, but you're building one of the other viewers is building a more than abstract relationship with that person in the chat, right?
Yep.
And they're not aware of the fact that the person is like 14, right?
Yep.
Or underage. That's the important part of moderating, understanding your audience. The more you know about it, you can ensure that things don't go in the wrong direction.
As for Codex, I think he's just trolling you. I don't think he's that young.
Oh.
I think he's just trolling the way he worded it. But it wouldn't be the first time I've had somebody do that, so.
But there are a lot of kids that will project themselves as adults on purpose. And then once it comes down to the nitty gritty of it and the reality of what it is comes out, it just becomes extremely awkward.
We had somebody that was... I'll try to word this carefully. I don't think he watches my channel anymore. He's a YouTuber. He would act like he was in the West Coast, in the States, where we are. So, very close by in Washington. So he would try to be like, oh, I'm streaming Pacific time. But then, like, we were talking about fires, and he's like, oh no, it's not smoky here. Or, oh, there's a rainstorm, and I'd be like, there's no rainstorm where we live. Like, you know, like, it was too easy for me to know he wasn't from this area where you're saying, if that makes sense. Like,
yep.
And so he would join. This was when I think it was FS19, but it could have been 17, where they would show your IP address on the screen and stuff, right? When you joined, instead of hiding it like they do now. And I'm like, look, you're trying to be private, and I get your parents. Like, we had this conversation, but I'm like, I can take your IP address, plug it in here, and I can obviously see where you live. Like, like you're obviously not aware that you're only hiding half of where you live. You know, so I was trying to be helpful that way. But at the same time, I'm like, it was so easy to call you out because you're trying to say you live somewhere, but anybody that lives around here is going to be like, you're not talking like a local. You're not talking about the events that are happening, right? If I talk about a fire, you're going to be affected by the smoke if you live that close in Washington.
Nope, that's very true. There's a lot of people that don't know about IP lookup tools.
Yeah, but I'm like, FS22 does a lot better job now. When I join, you don't see my IP, right? Like, it's hidden versus the older versions, it was not. It was very easy to tell. Okay, stone picking's done.
I just thought of what we need as our next task on the field. The roller.
Oh, we don't own a roller, do we?
Well, it gives us a precision farming bonus. I'm just saying. Or did you say do we not own one?
I don't think we own one. Just checking, making sure.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
I play with a mod on mine that doesn't have me roll every crop, only certain crops. Is this the only two that we have, I guess?
They're decent size. They're not
Yeah.
too bad.
Just going back to your comment there, Nick. We try to keep our trucking channel friendly. I know it sounds funny, but that when we have families and grandparents and everybody that will say they actually watch it together as a family, so we try not to swear. Juan will actually go through when we have the radios on, and he'll try to bleep out truckers that swear on the radio when we're recording video. And this one we try to keep friendly when my niece is watching. But, I mean, it's hard to do.
I think for the most part, I've not really had any issues with people in my chats. I've only had a few trolls here and there, but not too many. And usually they just spam stuff in there, like I don't know, random emojis or random phrases and
Yeah, things like that.
and then I'm like, okay, that's enough of that. Bye bye.
We have one person right now. I'll call him out if he wants me to, but he's an ex-trucker, so he has a trucker's mouth. I'll just say that. And most of the time he's just doing it jokingly, but sometimes he takes it too far, and I'm like, other people are not comfortable with what you're talking about or how you're saying things. So, that's a conversation that will definitely have to happen soon. But he's the only one out of our whole community right now that I'm like, I don't like where your conversations go.
One thing that I thought about word trolling, like you take Twitch for instance, I believe that they need to keep an interactive chat. So I don't know if the algorithm like kicks out random phrases out of the algorithm for that, but what I'm getting at is if someone kept on spamming something in there, would that be positive for the algorithm? Meaning that that individual would probably get more money
because of
for
that.
their Twitch stream?
Yeah. I don't know. I really don't go on Twitch. I don't have an account there. I don't really watch anybody on there. So for me, I'm not quite sure how that all works.
I think mine is always set to not for kids. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you have to set that. At least when you upload videos, you have to do it nowadays when you upload.
Yeah. Because I think it removes certain things if you do set it for kids. But kids always find a way around it. So
Yeah.
They're not stupid people. They find ways.
Even then, what I was trying to say is that most of the time, you still have people leaving comments that kids can go read, right? Or live chat. Like, they're still going to read and listen to certain things still.
Yep. They just find a way. That's just how they are. I gotta fold this up. I'm gonna refill the cedar too, I guess. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's the chat button. How do you get the seed to fill in?
It's really tricky. Like I say, it is a very small trigger space for that.
Oh, there we go. Got it.
I'm like, I did say earlier when I did it, it takes a while.
I was gonna say, come on now, be nice. I ran out of fertilizer, but I figured what the heck, I'll just fill up the cedar.
Okay, that's not set up properly. Okay. How do you rotate the lines? Rotate lines. You said there was something I can do to rotate.
So if you go Control C to bring up the menu.
Yep.
In there's like snap to 90 degrees.
There we go. Try that. Okay.
Yeah. And that one you have to turn on, I think, more frequently. I think it's per vehicle. So just keep that in mind. It'll remember it on the one vehicle that you set now, but when you go to switch to another vehicle, you'll have to remember to go in and turn it on again.
Okay,
that makes sense.
That didn't do what I thought it would do. I don't know if you can take a look at my screen to kind of see what...
Oh.
Like, I can't explain it. I'm just kind of...
Let me see. So, there's also... Oh, no, go back in there.
Yep.
I'm trying to wait till your stream catches up here.
Good luck.
Okay. Loading. And it's a yes or no question in there. That's like... It'll say... Actually, I'll go into my stream. Why don't I do that? I'll do it on my stream.
Then I have to go watch yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch mine and do it on mine. And you watch me. Okay. Oh yeah, lane guidance every 90 degrees is what it's called. It's under track guiding.
So turn that off.
Turn that on.
On. It was on.
Yeah. Okay. And then when you turn your tractor, it will, whatever your course currently is, it will, once you turn it to your tractor to 90 degrees, you'll see the lines show up. And then you'll be able to go at a 90 degree length.
I wanted to go like straight line, and I was kind of crooked, so I'm trying to figure out how to. Yeah.
So you can set your tractor at the angle that you want.
Yeah.
And then make sure your snap angle is set to 1%.
Okay, so redo that and see maybe if that changes it.
Yeah, and then to save the steering, it's one of the buttons that I told you to do.
Yep.
For the key bindings. Yep.
Nope. I like those are the two buttons. I can't.
Yeah. But I know that this field is not really that straight, so you might have to overlap.
Like with the stone picking, I had it so it was going straight where I wanted it. But now with the roller, I can't get the roller to do it.
What you might need to do is like drive forward with the roller and then make sure that the roller is lined up. And then like go down the field a bit and make sure that it stays on the edge, right? And then maybe set your course. If that makes any sense.
Kind of. Like, there's probably a way to do it. Yeah, you just have to figure out why the roller wouldn't do it, but the other one would.
Because I can't remember if it's off of the tractor or the implement that it determines it. It might be off of the implement, and if that's the case, if you've got your implement slightly on an angle, even though your tractor is straight, then
Oh, then it would do that.
yeah. So that's why I'm saying, like, drive down the field and watch the edge of the roller, and if it's right dead on the edge and it's staying that way, then you know you've got the right course and you can set it, right? And then the other possibility, if that still doesn't do it, then however this field's been drawn in is like 0.5 degrees off or something,
Now
which there's no calculation for that, right?
it's like now it changed the other direction. Come on. Yeah, with the
Welcome back, Michael.
other GPS one, you can change it slightly, but I don't think you can rotate the angle of it.
Yeah, because with GPS, it just puts a line in front of your tractor and you can just go left to right and you'll see it. So I think it's a little bit more precise than vehicle control add-on. But I just simply, it's what it is, I'll overlap the edge.
Oh, whatever I did fixed it. Okay. I have no clue what I did. But it's straight now.
Okay. Right on.
Button smashing worked. Wish the texture is a little bit different when you roll, because I'm like it's so close to seated texture.
No, that's very true. Chilliwack map, I know, has a separate texture. It makes it look like powdered chocolate.
Oh,
Yeah, when you do the roller.
I like this one's slightly lighter, but you have to really be paying attention. I guess you could skip rows with this as well, right?
Skip rows? Like, what do you mean?
Like, skip a row and come back to it. It looks like I could be able to do that.
You could do that, yep. Because as you go down the fields, the guidelines will just continue to jut down the field as you drive down the edge. That makes any sense.
Yep. I have a feeling Nick is being very sarcastic, but I'm not quite sure.
About what? What? Where's the sarcasm? Is it in my chat or yours?
Yours.
Oh, about what? The YouTube news community guidelines?
No, Michael said he's back. Then Nick says, "Yay, Michael's back."
Oh.
I'm not ready for this, you guys. Let me go get my popcorn first.
Yeah. All we need to do is just get Milo Girl in here and she'll say, "Oh, hello, I'm back."
Yep. She would.
I'll throw in a few bless your heart statements and
Oh no.
and then Michael will overload.
I know you're an adult, Michael, but you're young enough that I don't know. Like you're almost not an adult in my mind because I'm so old that you're still very young to be an adult. If that makes sense. You have a few more years before you learn all of adult life lessons. I think you could agree almost that your early 20s, you think you're adult, but you're quite not aware quite yet what that means.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess Michael, you'll have to educate him on what it means. I guess. I must be just a Texas thing, because until you told me about it, I didn't know.
It's,
I thought it was a good thing.
it's a southern thing. You would get it in all the southern states.
Yeah, and as I understand it, you would use it in like kind of a condescending tone, I guess.
Yep.
Just to try to get the right tune out of what you're trying to imply, I guess.
Yep, exactly.
Be like, oh, no, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Oh, bless your heart. No, I can't do it. It's not really, I'm not really that, I'm not really a condescending kind of person. I don't know.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, we need a Karen. That's what we need. And then get them to say it. That would be the best way to do it.
Hey, Michael, I know how you get famous on YouTube. You know how you started posting videos? Just do one about Bless Your Heart. Go interview people about it and say it. Don't get beat up though. No. Have a whole topic about Bless Your Heart. Educate the Canadians.
Of those 10 states, are they all in the south, or is there any northern ones? Probably no northern ones, I bet.
I wonder how he got to that number.
How did you... Yeah, that's a good question. How did you get to that number?
I would go Kentucky, Tennessee.
Louisiana, I would guess, would probably be one of them.
The Carolinas, Florida, Georgia, Louisiana, Alabama, Texas. Maybe Kansas and Oklahoma. I wouldn't go with Arizona though. I think it's Texas to the east. But you're forgetting, like, technically Arizona and stuff is in the South, and I don't think they get offended.
Throw a random number and hope it sticks? Oh. Well, how factual is that?
I think he forgets that I've traveled a lot, so I've been to a lot of these states. I'm also American, so like it doesn't work as well with me.
Don't make us fact check you.
I'm tempted to bring up a map and count the states that I think would get offended.
Yeah.
I think it's the same amount of states if I told you to list the ones that are redneck. Like in your mind. Redneck.
Oh, Jeff Foxworthy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty much probably the same amount.
I wonder if he's ever used that slogan. Because he uses a lot of, isms.
Isms.
or statements or whatever you call them.
We were watching a lot of Jeff Dunham the other day. Catching up on him.
Oh, I don't know if you should have said that, Michael. She just might do it.
That's what I'm doing if you look at my screen.
Oh. Oh, I'm going to have to switch. Oh, wait. I'm going to refresh your stream here. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Man, I'm way behind.
Okay. Oh, I don't know West Virginia. So the funny thing is, I have been to every state around West Virginia a few times besides West Virginia. Do not ask me how I have missed going to one state when I've been to the rest of them. Don't know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12. I don't know about Missouri. So I'm going to say at least 12, Michael. Would probably get offended. But Missouri, Virginia, and West Virginia I'm not sure about. Am I close, Michael? You just type OK. Oh, man. As always says answer, Michael. How do you click states I have been to? This interactive state map there. I'll click on this way.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's like a pinch of this and a dash of that. Right? Of ingredients.
So those are the ones that I think would get offended. Alright?
Alright.
See, I like doing this. I don't think I've been there. That's all the states I've been to, Michael. I know, they're kind of feeling left out in the corner down there. Don't know what to tell you about that. See, Michael, you do that. That's how you're gonna get famous. On YouTube, you go do that. I've been reading all your comments, Nick. I don't know if I'm missing something else, but okay.
Well, if we're going for a random number, I guess it's Texas. Alright. Where do I park this cedar?
I know we have to kind of organize the map.
I think it was right beside the baler.
Oh yeah, it was in that shed. Yep.
Yeah.
There's a map of everywhere I've been in North America. That's probably pretty impressive. Oh well, back to farming. Before I get fired, right?
That's right.
Not the Travel Channel.
I can't even remember what we were going to do with the grass.
Me either. Like there's a barn to put it in, or you can put it in that. I don't think we own that bunker.
Do we have a bunker? Or we don't, too?
It's next to the cow barn, but I don't know if we own it or not. What side of the property line is on?
Maybe we own it. Let's see. How would I tell? I guess I gotta go into the thingy my bobber. Wait a sec. I think we do.
I don't know. It's just borderline right there on the edge of that property.
It's the brown barns that we don't own. But it's there. I'm sitting right in front of it. So yeah, we own that.
Okay, yeah. So you can make it into silage then.
Okay, that'll be easier. I'm not really interested in using this baler.
I'm like, it would be better to do silage because it's already in one row. If not, then you could tether it, make hay, and then it would be worth it for other ways. But since it's already in one row, then you might as well just do silage.
Yeah. Oh, silage it will be.
Try not to roll over the grass because I think it disappears when I do that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking, so I thought, well, maybe I better pick it up.
It's been very careful about when I lift and lower it.
Because I know I put some of it under with the plow when I was plowing earlier. So that's why you see little bits at the end there.
Yep.
Where it's like gone.
Yeah, we'll cut down the trees over on that side and then we'll have plenty of grass.
Yeah.
I think if we could mow it before winter and then plow it and reseed it, so we get better yield in the spring, probably be the way to go.
Yep.
Michael.
And then we got tons of straw in the barn because we collected it off of this field last stream.
I kind of like that straw is like just if you want to use it, you can use it for the animals. If you want the extra manure, like you don't have to have it.
Yep.
If you do TMR, then you need it. So
at some point, we'll probably be doing TMR, is my guess.
Yep.
All right. Off we go to the barn. Or not the barn. Silage clamp.
Michael says the Apple Watch has fall detection. Cool, I guess. I know my nephew was looking for a new watch. Or not watch, phone, but his Apple phone got stolen. Like, that kinda sucks.
Well, it turned to chaff.
I guess that's a good thing.
Yep. That must mean we own it. I think it would stay in a grass state if we didn't own it.
That's interesting, Michael. I still love how they did the mountains on this map. It looks really well done.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I chose this map, because of the mountain look. I think it looks awesome.
Mm-hmm. Like, they spent a lot of time into making it look good, but a lot of maps have tried it and don't make it look that good.
Yep. They just make it look plain, or they got nothing on the edge. Or it's all flat, or...
Yep.
Let's grab that one. There, I'm at 100% now. Let's go back.
I'm kind of proud of myself for figuring out this vehicle add-on, control add-on.
Yep, it's definitely a good thing to learn.
The course play is going to be the hardest one.
The other settings in there I still haven't figured out or bothered to try to figure out because it's supposed to control like 4-wheel drive and all sorts of other components, but I just thought, no, I'm just using it for guidance steering. Thank you.
Yep.
I need to program a button for dump to ground. Let's see.
The unload here.
Yeah. Let me go in and see if I can find out what that is. I know it's Control I. But I want to program a button for it.
I think I answered that already, Michael.
Make a mistake? What kind of mistake? I'm lost.
Oh, your chat. Yeah, you said that a while ago. I don't know. He's asking in my chat how warm does the lake in Canada get in summer. It really depends on where in Canada you are.
Yeah.
I mean, the Okanagan is probably the warmest place in Canada for the most part.
Yeah, Okanagan lakes are I've been up there really warm.
Yep. Now,
I don't know if they get really cold during the winter. I would assume yes.
I definitely don't go into them. We get ice once in a while on them, but only around the edge. We don't really get it. Certain smaller lakes you do, but yeah. Looks like time is sped up to 3. Did he mean to do that?
No, I think it does that on its own sometimes.
That's weird.
Yeah, I've noticed that quite a bit. I don't know why it does it. It just does. I'll have to fix that, I guess, once I'm done. These settings. Dump to ground. Yeah, I wish I had a search feature, like you were saying earlier.
Yeah, that's like my one thing I really want. Now, on the other hand, Michael, like, I've been to Newfoundland in July and seen icebergs, and I mean, water's cold, right? It really depends on where you are. I'll never forget the guy who was swimming naked to the iceberg. That's unique. How cold that must have been.
There we go. And I need to change this game speed, don't I? Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't really show this map if it needs rolling or not. That's weird. Hopefully I'm not doing this for nothing.
So if the state says needs rolling,
It doesn't say anything. On the map, the filter, it's not blue at all.
Oh.
I'll just finish it because I'm almost done. Maybe it'll work.
I'm confused. Where's the... Oh, wait. Here we go. Here's some more settings. Save. Real time. Crop destruction on. Periodic plowing on. Field stones on. Weeds on. Now, there's no real option for rolling to turn it on and off.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just on.
Like, unless you have a map, a mod on the map, I think it should just be default. Yeah. It just doesn't show blue at all for this field.
There we go. Dump to ground is now programmed to a button.
I haven't programmed these to a button yet. I'm just doing keyboard because I'm like, I'm gonna override it with something else if I don't take the time to look at what I need. So I'm like, I'm doing that later, but right now, Control W is pretty easy to do on the keyboard.
Oh, that's fair enough.
It's always something that I override with other things, and then I have to fix it all, and yep. I didn't realize it was 5 o'clock already.
Yep. I think what we'll do is we'll probably end it once you're done the rolling, I guess.
Yep. Sounds good. Like, wait, there's a hockey game on. It can wait.
Yeah. And then I'll see if Farm Sim Freak is live streaming. He usually streams at around 5.
I have to figure out what... I feel like I need to stream later or earlier around hockey during hockey season, so I haven't figured out what my streams are going to be. I have a feeling that I can't do my usual time if I want to watch hockey at the same time. Why do I keep doing the wrong button? There we go. I guess I could always turn Juan's computer on and have the hockey there with the volume muted.
Yep. That's an option.
I grew up watching hockey a lot, and I mean by a lot, and then I kind of got away for a decade or two, a long time. So now I'm getting back into it, and I'm like realizing how much I missed it. So I'm trying to get back into the routine. That's why I'm trying to watch it as much as I can to be like, yep, need to get into that again.
I'm not a huge sports person myself. I'll sometimes watch some sports, I guess, the odd occasion, but not really huge sports person.
Yeah, a lot of the other sports I don't really care about, like NASCAR I do, hockey. I can't really say I really care for baseball, basketball, golf, you know. Figure skating I like to watch when the Olympics is on.
Yeah, I do watch Olympic stuff usually.
Yep.
I think it's interesting.
Gymnastics and figure skating. I mean, most of us probably turn on the TV for that.
Yeah.
I was reading, I think France, some of the islands or something is hosting the next Summer Olympics, and they're actually destroying the coral reef over there because the boats have to get in with all the materials to set up all the Olympic stands and all that stuff. So they're actually destroying the ocean, which is really sad. Coral reefs don't grow back very quickly at all.
No, they don't. Takes a very long time for that to happen.
Yeah, we went snorkeling when we were down in Belize this year, and that got hit by a hurricane a couple of years ago, and it destroyed the coral reef itself, right? So it's really interesting how long it takes for it to come back. So it's sad to see people doing it, right? It's like, you know by now not to be doing it.
Mind you, I think we do our best to try to repair reefs, though. At the very least, with artificial reefs, stuff like that.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, a lot more grass can fit in this bunker, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty huge, that bunker. Like, you don't have to worry about it being that full because you can fit so much into it. It's kind of interesting that they give you that size of bunker but no grass fields, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna like, okay, thank you.
Gotta make your own.
Yeah.
I think we spent like close to $500,000 on the stream.
I think so, yeah, because we had to buy so much
Yep.
stuff. But at least I don't think we're in debt, though, so that's good.
No debt. Yeah, we spent quite a bit today. That's funny. over $500,000. That many people can say that.
Nope. But once we get the logging going and everything, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, I think for sure that we'll have no problem with money once we get going.
Oh, do we have a oh, I guess we don't have a oh wait, no, we got the skid steer. I can use that to... We've got the whole spawn area full of, what do you call it? Firewood.
Okay, so yeah. Have to move that. Yeah, I think the telehandler's at the greenhouses, and I think
so, yeah.
forklift is up by logging.
Yeah. I'm not gonna run up there.
Nope. Just throw it down the mountain, will you?
Yeah. Oh dear. This thing is really touchy.
Oh no.
Trying to, Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend using a steering column with this.
All I heard is I don't recommend it, and I was like, nope, I'm out.
Don't use a steering column with the skid steer. Please don't stick. There we go. So, but I switched over to my second joystick, so to do the steering, I have a little bit more control instead of having to use the steering wheel.
As you look down at my controller, like, yep. Seem to be doing okay with this controller. I've had like 3 different types, but I have such small hands that it's hard to find a controller that's comfortable. Especially with my thumb injury that I got years ago. It's hard to find one where my thumb doesn't start to hurt after a while.
I do have an Xbox controller, and I have tried playing Farms with it, but I was like, no.
Yeah.
This is not for me.
I tried that one, but that's too big for my hands. So I have this Logitech one that kind of looks like a PlayStation one. That one seems to be working pretty good.
But mind you, the Steam Deck is almost like a controller in a way, so
Yep.
I guess I'm not too shabby, not too bad, not as bad as I used to be, I guess, since I play a little bit on that.
I kind of wish I would use that more for the price of it, but it gets used when I'm on the road, so. But when it's at home, it kind of just sits there, which I feel bad.
I use it on my lunch break sometimes at work.
Mm-hmm. Something to do, yep. Where to place this? Yeah, we're gonna have to organize this farm. I don't remember what goes into these sheds, so. I found our dog. Imagine that. So is there anything we should set up to remember to do next time? Anything else on the field that we have to remember to do?
I think it's done. It just
Okay.
has to grow because we don't have to spray because we just plowed, so.
Yep.
So that field is done until we need to harvest it.
I picked up the grass already.
So next stream it'll be more or less more mowing and moving that wood out of the way.
Yep. Yep, agree.
And then I will be cutting down more trees in the area too, so that area will get cut, I guess.
Yeah, I really didn't have lag this time, minus when you were doing the controls at one time. So, I mean, the lag was a lot less this time. Okay, I kind of just parked that tractor with the mower to remind myself. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, I think
Yep.
that does it.
I agree.
I'm gonna go see if Farm Sim Freak is streaming and dump that into my chat as a recommendation. Hopefully he's streaming. He's been pretty consistent. Yeah, he is. Yay! I'll grab his link. Throw that into my live stream.
Yep. I looked at YouTube. I was like, I'll get the link and then I just find like 5 videos I want to go watch. Yep.
So farm sim freak. Right. All right, that should do it for me. So thanks everybody for checking out our joint stream today, and probably see you guys in the next one. Adios.
Hey, that's my line.
Oh, I stole it. Sorry.
It's all good. Oh, this was fun. Thanks, Kiram.